Hello, good morning. At least morning for me. Oy, oy, oy. I hope everyone had a good holiday. I haven't actually gotten a chance to rest, so we're gonna be doing some shorter streams this week because I'm a little socialed out, but I still miss you guys and I don't want to take too much time away, so. Here we are. It is me. It is me. I did like so much. I did 3 Christmases. I did a baby shower. I did Christmas lights. I didn't game at all last week. I think the first, ever since I took my break, my holiday break, I think the first time I played anything was yesterday. That's how bad. That's how bad. That's how busy I've been. I've just been, and then when I'm not, I'm just like, ugh, I'm tired. Technically, I did 4 Christmases. But and then now people are trying to make New Year's plans with me. And I'm like, but sorry. I know a lot of people probably aren't co-working or streaming since most people are probably off. Not us, but good for other people. I was actually gifted a skillet. I'm not good at cooking. But I think in 2025 I'm gonna try to learn to I mean I can cook, just not a lot of things. So I think for us we're trying, and he can't either. So we're gonna try to learn to cook more. So for Christmas we were gifted a skillet. So today I am making a handle for said skillet so I don't hurt my hand. Oh, the rescue dog. I hope you had a good Christmas. And the little puppy, little pupperdoo. Yeah, I had 4 Christmases. Cause I had one the Saturday before, and then Sunday we walked around and looked at Christmas lights, and then Monday I streamed, and then Tuesday I did a Christmas, Wednesday I did a Christmas, and then even though I took Friday off, I worked Thursday, Friday, and then this past Saturday I had a baby shower. I think she planned it since people were gonna be in town for Christmas. She wanted her family to be there. So I think it was me, my other friend, and like one other girl, and we were like the only non-family. Everyone is just all family, and I was like, I don't know any of you. So that was, I think it's more draining when it's like that. When I go to a party where like I barely know anyone, because then I have to like be like, oh, nice to meet you, how are you, blah 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 blah. At least with my family, I'm like, I know you, I just have to like make small talk. I'm gonna start the timer. Ugh. I can work and talk at the same time. Watch me go. I do my dailies first, and then we can start on the handle. I have to make 2 handles because suddenly, so we have 2 skillets, so now I have to make 2 handles. I don't have a pattern, so I have to like I have to make it with my brain. Which it shouldn't be too bad. I already have an idea of how I'm gonna do it. And then hopefully I have some new stuff. Some new stuff for the new year that I need to get set up. But I've just been kind of drained. I need a vacation from my vacation. Yeah, we only did Christmas with people like I knew everyone. Like even if I only see them once a year, I was like, I know who you are, but like we're not close or anything, but I know who you are. But there was like, okay, there was one specific Christmas out of like the 4 that I did. And like one of the people that I'm not close with, but like I know who they are, showed up, and then she brought like a new boyfriend. So there was like a new person thrown into the mix. And then like another family member is like getting married next year. And then randomly invited his best man and his wife. So then I was just like, who are you people? You weren't on the guest list. That was the only time that I got tripped up a little bit because I was like, these are people like, I had no idea who they were. But it turned out fine. I'm feeling very acoustic today. This is the kind of music I listen to when I read. Oh, I messed that up. Oh well. I feel like I used to do family events like that. Like, I used to go to family events where, like, I'd see them, like, so little that I'd, like, be like, who are you? How are you related to me? And I'd try to, like, do the little family tree in my mind. But, like, ever since COVID, it's just kind of been, like, shedding, like, because I feel like it was just meeting or, like, doing events with them out of, like, obligation in a way, just because we were related. And then ever since COVID, it's just been, like, I've been more so focusing on, like, the people who actually matter. Not that they don't matter, but, like, the people, you know, the people that you actually see and talk to instead of, like, formalities. I don't explain good. Like, we used to do like Christmas with, like, my parents' cousins. And, like, I literally, like, just had no idea who anyone was at any given time. But we kind of stopped that. Like the family members you would only see once a year. I pretty much stopped doing that since COVID. Oh. But I'm surprised I walked away from Christmas with no book-related gifts. I thought for sure, like, people would get me book-related gifts, because I feel like it's, like, pretty easy. Since I just talk about how much I read all the time. I feel like that's, like, an easy, like, thing. I didn't get anything. I used the gift cards I got to get something book related though. I was like, I'll treat myself. I was talking about it in the Discord, but I used the gift cards that I got to get a new e-reader. Specifically this e-reader is gonna be used for only like manga and comics because I got it in color. So I'm really excited. It's a color e-reader, so you can like read things in color. But it's taking forever to ship, and I am impatient. Well, technically I'm sharing it with Quasi, so it's not entirely mine. I felt bad. I was like, I don't need 2 e-readers. That seems like a lot. And then I justified it by saying I would share it with him. So then I felt better about it. Hi, Tello. I saw, cause like I'm a part of different like online book communities, and there is this like basically there's this like Facebook group where like people have e-readers like an excessive amount. Like I was freaking out about like 2 being too much. These people have like 10. Like, they'll get a different e-reader for every genre they read. And I'm like, I feel like that's a little excessive. Like, the whole point of an e-reader is that you can have thousands of books on one little thing, and it's, like, easy to take with you. And then these people, like, just divvy it up. Like, what if you're going on a plane, and you bring your, like, fantasy e-reader, and you're like, oh, dang, I want to read this book that's in my non-fiction e-reader, but I forgot to pack it. Like, it's just like, yes, 10! I'm not even kidding. Like, I think the only justification is for what I'm doing, where I have like a black and white one, and then I just bought like a color one for like manga and comics. Like, I think that's the only like reasonable. Because I tried to read manga on my black and white one, and it was like, it wasn't super hard, but I know most manga's black and white anyway. But I do have some colored manga. And then now I can like read like comic books and stuff. But anyway, I feel like that's the only justification instead of like, I need an e-reader for every genre. That's too damn much. I'm sorry. And then in the comments, people are like just curious. They're just kind of like, why? Why do you need so many? And then they compare it to like when people collect like shoes. And I'm like, okay, but shoes, there's different kinds for different occasions, different types of weather. Sandals, sneakers, high heels, boots. Like, there's so many different kinds. An e-reader's just an e-reader. The only difference is the size, the storage capacity, if it's color or black and white, like, but either way, it's a rectangle. Like, I don't see the comparison. It's not a good comparison. But that's the same excuse. Every single person I've seen, you're like, why do you have 10 e-readers? It's the same reason why people collect shoes. I don't think so. I'm being an absolute hater right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's play this nice. I got the fire crackling. You can't see it behind the task list, but I have rain going. Also, you guys should be proud because all of the gifts that all of the co-working streams that I spent making all of the Christmas gifts, people were literally like fighting over them. I pulled out, or like the person opened the gifts I made them, and this this one family member like really wanted one, like literally was like kept talking to me about making them one. Of course for free, because why would they, you know, compensate me for my materials or time? But they kept being like, you're gonna make me one, right? They were like actually obsessed. Talk about an ego boost. I'm kind of scared for the rest of this week's streams, since I haven't played in like two weeks. I'm gonna be so rusty. Gaming, thank you for the 18 months. It's going. I'm doing my like little dailies before I get into like the main thing I'm making today. My little app game dailies. Sometimes it could take like a whole hour, so I usually try to like start streams by start these co-working streams by doing it, because they take a crazy long time. But I hope you had a good holiday. I almost did. But I had to drive, so I couldn't go too crazy. I'm also a light drinker. I used to be more crazy about, oh, not crazy, but like, I don't know how to describe it. Like when I was in my like early to mid 20s, I was knocking those suckers back. And then now I'm like, but then like somewhere along the line I just got kind of tired of it, and then it's also expensive to buy alcohol all the time. And so I ended up just like not. I'll get a drink like every once in a while if I go out to dinner, but like that's it. So I don't really drink as much anymore. A dizzy! Yeah, it got to the point where I was like, I could be spending my money. I could be spending my money on like better, on like video games and stuff. So then I just like stopped, stopped drinking for money. You're not missing out on much, I will say that. Give me like 1 second. I gotta like walk away from my computer for like literally 30 seconds. I just need to grab, I didn't grab what yarn I'm gonna do. So I need to go pick out some color and I'll be right back. Okay. You had friends over? I know, I was a little like scared you were gonna miss your streak a little bit. I need to like all of my friends, I think I've talked about this before, all of my friends are like allergic to cats, so like I pretty much never have friends over. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Part of me feels kind of sad about it. That sounds like so much fun. I too get into laughing fits. All right, so now I gotta wing it. Oh. I don't have a pattern, so I have to like make it up. Everyone's sick. I've been having kind of like a runny nose. I don't know if you can hear it. Like every once in a while I'll do that. But like I'm not sick. It's just cause like it's cold. The other day, my friend, I'm like the friend that like, if you want to go run errands with, like, they'll call me to be like, hey, want to go to Target? Or like, whatever, want to go grocery shopping with me? So my friend asked me to go with her to her appointment to get her nails done. And her nail lady said that she was getting over, or like she was just getting over a cold or something, and I was like, oh, that sucks. This girl spent the whole entire like nail session coughing the entire time. Afterwards, I gave my friend some hand sanitizer. I was like, I hope we're not sick after this. She had her little like how the nail techs always wear the face mask. So she had her face mask on, but it was crazy. Thank you for the follow. I felt bad. I was like, oh my gosh, she's like working and she's like dying. But I guess like she couldn't really reschedule. Maybe. Hello. Eight. 7. If you hear me like counting and talking to myself, I'm like making up this like, I'm just doing it on the, I'm looking at the pan and I'm looking at what I'm working on and I'm just trying to guess. I'm just trying to wing it. Oh, that is not enough. No, I can make that work. Never mind. She was very much not a slip disc. It's so sad. People need to take time off. I did that though. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. For anyone that's new, I stream Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, and co-working streams. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, it's under. Yeah. I'm glad. Not the pain part, the stream part. You know what? Fair enough. But yeah, we've just been talking and catching up while I'm working on stuff. I don't think anyone else is working on anything, but that's fine. I always have stuff to work on. Thank you for the 49 months. Get well. I think I need to get new like sub badges. Like I think I have only up to like 2 years or something. So like I need to get a new set for when people pass 2 years, they'll like start being different again instead of everyone being like a rainbow bunny. It's like, all right, I'm done. I think I think I think I was coughing. Okay, I was coughing last night, but I think that's because like something went down the wrong pipe, but I think I might be like the tiniest bit sick, but not enough to make me like stop working. Does that make sense? And Quasi can attest, when I'm sick, I don't like taking medicine. So like I just don't unless someone forces me to, which is usually him now. But I think because like I've spent so much time not taking medicine, I've built up my immune system. But thank you for the subby. Oh, we're like close to a hype train. Womp womp. Enjoyed the emotes. Oh. Every time I do a roll, I just like hold it up. I like hold it up to the pan. I'm just like, is it coming out the way I want it to? Maybe. Oh, I didn't chain one. My bad. Or did I? Oh, I did. No, I didn't. Don't listen to me. I feel like with the holidays, my sense of time is like very messed up. Like Wednesday for Christmas, I thought was like Saturday. Today doesn't even feel like Monday. I don't even know. Hi, Foxy. I do. I love this game. I found another one that I think eventually I want to put in the background and like swap between this one and the other one. But I haven't found the customization options for the other one. So I haven't done it yet. But this one's like way more customizable than the other one. We were talking about being sick and now my throat's like freaking out. Because I want to make it like tight around the handle. And for anyone who doesn't know, I'm making a handle for like a skillet I got. I don't want it to be too loose to where it just slips off. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna redo this row. I'm actually supposed to be making 2 skillet handles. But obviously every skillet is different, so there's not like a pattern or anything. So I'm just kind of eyeballing it. I think that's another thing for 2025. I want to like get more comfortable making my own patterns. Instead of relying on other people's patterns for stuff. Okay, whatever I did definitely feels better. Way to go, me! Part of me wants to make like a blanket, but like part of me also doesn't want to. Like I made that baby blanket and it like kind of sucked. Which, by the way, everyone loved that baby blanket. For those of you who were there for that stream, I don't have any. I should have taken a picture of it before I gave it to her. I don't have a picture. But first of all, I was like the only person who bought her I got her a blanket. Everyone else just bought clothes. I mean, I don't know. I think that's like one of the first baby showers I've ever gone to. But she opened it up. The whole room gasped. And they were like, that is so beautiful. Who made it? I raised my hand. I said, me. Thank you very much. And then, they were literally so obsessed with it. People were coming up to me telling me it was, they said, really? Quote, direct quote. They said, this is a work of art. Direct quote from bystander. It really like boosted my ego. It really fucking did. And then after she was done with presents, like people kept coming up and like looking at it and like pulling it out of the bag. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm getting all flustered. And they were like, this is so special. And then they did the work of, they said the work of art thing. And then they were like, no, really, it is. That's what it is. It's a work of art. And then other people in the crowd, after they saw it, they were like, I want to learn how to crochet. Look at me. I'm inspiring people. I literally only knew like 2 people at this party. And then thank you, Disney. And then I was like, and guess what, you guys? It's machine washable. And then they were like, oh my god, that's amazing. And I was like, yeah, why would I make a blanket for a baby that's not machine washable? Babies do baby things and like throw up and stuff. I would not get you like a blanket you had to like carefully hand wash. I said it was machine washable and the crowd went wild. It's her 3rd kid too, so like she has 2 other kids that could possibly grab the blanket at some point and also make it dirty. So like machine washable is the way to go. Hi, farewell. I'm making I said handle holder. I'm making a handle for my skillet. I got a skillet for Christmas. In an effort, okay, I was telling Mitch this before everyone showed up, but I think 2025, I want to learn how to like, I can cook some things, but not a lot. I did not inherit any like cooking. I mean, I made boxed brownies wrong, okay? But I make a mean bowl of pasta, let me tell you that. So I'm trying to like, I think I want to learn how to cook better, cook more things. And so Quasi's mom got us a skillet. And like the skillet, I guess a skillet is like completely like iron, including the handle. So I'm making a cover for the handle in like yarn, so you can put it on the handle and you don't hurt your hand when when it gets hot while you're using it. I bet the brownies were, honestly, people said they were very good. I used the wrong cooking instructions for the box brownies. So the top and the bottom and the sides were all cooked, but the middle was still raw. And people still ate them. I don't know. If you like brownie mix, then then it probably was pretty good. My dad constantly says Gordon Ramsay would be disappointed in my cooking, and you know, that's okay. I also know how to make nuggies. It's kind of been a game changer since we got an air fryer. I will say I do make a mean quesadilla. I don't even know where I learned it from. But I learned how to make a pretty mean quesadilla. You can ask Quasi. I have the receipts. Vegan. Do you know a lot of people who are vegan? Artwork too? How many artworks did you get? That makes sense. I used to be friends with this girl who was vegetarian, and her boyfriend at the time took her to a steakhouse. They had salad, and I think they had vegetarian options, but like, y'all really brought her to a steakhouse, for real. And then there was like, it was like decorated like a steakhouse. Like, I guess there was like animal busts on the walls and stuff. Oh my god. And then she still dated him for a couple years until they broke up. That's crazy. Men. What can I say? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, we're on a break already. Okay, let me finish this row. And then I will put it down. Yeah, Dizzy, you just need to be sick for the next 10 minutes. I ran out of snacks. We've been going, I went to like 4 different Christmases and a baby shower last week. So I'm a little tired, but, so I just kept eating like out at these events. So normally I would need to go grocery shopping by now, but like I don't have to since I kept eating out. But like, so I have enough food to last me another like week or so. But at the same time, I ran out of snacks. So I need to go to the grocery store specifically just to buy snacks because I don't have any snacks. And then, no shade, but like all the shade to my family, I didn't get good candy. in my stocking. I got like candy I don't like in my stocking. So I can't even like snack on the stocking candy. I'm like out here left to dry. Actually, in my stocking, I got one singular fruit roll up and one singular fruit by the foot, and then I got like Gushers. But I already ate those. But I normally wouldn't eat those, but I was like, I don't have anything else. Oh, Donzo, isn't your like your holiday thingy coming up too? Your there where everything shuts down? Is that the 1st through the 3rd you said? I remember. I don't want to say it wrong. Oh. 1st and 2nd. Okay, I thought it was 3 days. Hog money. Money. Hog money. Hog money. We could call it hog money, it's fine. Hello. You get sad? Like sad that it's over, or like just sad? Honestly, fair enough. I don't think so. Maybe I've heard of it without knowing the name. You can send it in the Discord. I probably heard it, but I don't know the name. I see, I see. Oh, it's one of those where it's like, it has like an upbeat tempo, but the lyrics are like depressing. It's one of those. Or is it like the backstory, the origins of the song are sad? I see. Oh, okay, I got you, I got you. I mean, people here can't even like listen to the lyrics of like our own song. So I see. I see how it's sad. Oh. I think I'm looking forward to the new year just for the fact that I've had like a really rough. It wasn't really rough. I'm more of like an optimist, so like even if some parts are rough, I kind of forget. But I had like kind of a rough 2024, so I'm hoping 2025 will be better. And I don't know. I just want to like build better habits and read more books. but 2025, I'm almost done with all of my like old VODs. I mean, I've already like on my YouTube, I've already like recorded some like all of like the new Dead by Daylight chapters I record and I like edit and upload immediately. But 2025, I'm gonna start getting into recording new games and for YouTube. So that's something exciting for the channel. Moving is not the plan. I don't know. At least not to where we had originally thought. I think we want to leave California one day. But I think there's like other states we would rather go. Oh, back to work. The place that we were planning on moving to was because like his current place of work opened a new like facility over there. So we could just move and he could have his like current job and then he would be making his like California wages out in a not California state, which is like kind of huge, but at the same time he wouldn't be able to like leave his like workplace because nowhere else would pay as high as like he would be making. And he kind of hates his current workplace, and I don't blame him. So it just kind of feels like he'd like almost be, or we'd be like we'd all be stuck in a way. So. And then everything was like kind of put on pause. When my dad had his surgery earlier this year, and then that's when I like took 2 months off of streaming to like help him recover. So it's kind of like not on the table anymore, which kind of sucks because I told everyone, and so like literally seeing family for Christmas, they've all been asking the same thing, and I have to be like, no, we're not moving anymore. Yeah, he hates his current workplace. And I do too. They kind of basically like push all the responsibility onto him, but like they don't like pay him for it. And he's like he's like the only reliable worker. And then like if anyone in any like, cuz he's the manager for like one specific department, but if anyone in any department has any issues, they all just bring it to him instead. And then he's always the first one there. He's always the last one to leave. Like, he really cares about his work, but they don't care about him or treat him good. Or at least pay him. I'm like, if you're gonna give him all this responsibility and then make him do a bunch of stuff, at least like make it worth it. But we'll see what happens. I think his yearly review is coming up, and then that's when they usually hand out raises. So there's like three departments, and then they did have a good manager in one of the departments, but he left, and when he left, they didn't want to like hire someone from the outside to take the position, but then all of like the people in the department didn't want to be the manager, so they kind of like forced this dude to be the manager even though he didn't want to. So like he has the title of manager and he has like the keys, but I don't think he gets, like, he doesn't do any manager type responsibility. He just pushes it all onto Quasi because he didn't want the position. They literally like had Quasi took time off for my birthday, which was like back in October, and the third manager guy wasn't in town. And so it was up to this guy. To like, he was the only manager that was supposed to be in. So all he had to do was like go open the door and then work normally and then lock up for the day. And this idiot shows up in the morning, unlocks the door and lets all the employees in, and then goes home. So all the employees were in there without a single person of management. I don't know if he went home, but he left. Like, he left for the day. And then, like, a lot of these guys, like, they commute. So they're, like, so Quasi and I are, like, we live the closest. So on his scheduled time off, we had to go drive to his work to lock it up after everyone had gone home for the day, because only managers can lock up. So that's what I'm saying when I say this guy doesn't care. So basically, even though there's 3 managers and that guy is technically a manager, like, if the third reliable manager is not in, it's basically like he's like Quasi's like the only one. I think they did tell like upper management, and I don't think anything was done. And I was just like, how? Only you could like yell at someone and get a promotion. Only you could get a politician fired and get a promotion. I'm working on this like so slowly. It was so good she fell out of her chair. Now that's a special feat. Oh. I'm being yelled at to take medicine. I'm not sick, chat. Don't put any ideas into anyone's head. I'm just cold, and that's why my nose is sniffly. He was like, I heard what you were saying when I was in your chat. No, you didn't. I didn't say nothing. And the thing is, when I get sick, like, I'm never down for the count. Like, when I get sick, like, I keep doing everyday tasks. But when he gets sick, he has to sleep for 20 hours and, like, take medicine and, like, not move out of bed. Immune system built different. I think I've built my immune system up a little bit since I don't like taking medicine. Even when I have a migraine, unless it's like really bad, then I'll have to like go get medicine. It's so far away downstairs. And if I'm not feeling good, like I don't want to get up and walk like across the entire house. So I prefer to just suffer by laying in bed. And then I think over the years I've just it's just built me up. Bro, I have Overwatch scheduled for Wednesday's stream, and I have not played in like 2 weeks. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. I haven't played since our like the open lobbies. It's because women are great. Why did you expect Malga? Who did you think would have picked Malga? Oh, toy. I see. Wait, not even Ramatra was picked? You know what? Fair enough. Diva was the correct choice. I tried to pick, when you asked me who my favorite Overwatch character was, I was trying to think of people I actually played. Okay, but Cardboard Diva's actually cute, but like personally my favorite is like the Hanbok. But that's just me. I don't play Diva anymore. Sad. Like if you wanted me to pick my favorite character based off of character design, like I could do that. I mean, I was kind of iffy about Kiri too, since like I only play Kiri when I like have like group, because I'm not confident in my Kiri skills. But I still love her though. Hi, Spades. Okay, so I won. I'm honored that Mercy was reserved for me. I'm the resident Mercy main. You were like, back! Back, you heathens! I definitely see Nova as Anna. That's for sure. In the desert. Death, death, death. Bunny with Sombra. I could see that. Okie dokie. Mob Boss Junker Queen. Okay. I think I've only played with Assassin 1. But also, I feel like Toy plays so much. I wouldn't have been able to get. Like, so many different characters. The talent. Alright, I think I just need one more row, and then this first one is done. I can't believe I spent so long. I've been, like, talking more than making. Oopsie. This should have been done, like, so long ago. But I've been just like chilling. I'm not on a timed thing anymore. I don't need to rush for Christmas presents. Okay. I know, Toy is just like, anytime I play with Toy, it's like mystery heroes. not mystery heroes, but like every match is someone different, and it's kind of nice. I feel bad that like I've been trying to expand mine, but okay. Actually, I'm gonna be your back. Only 2? Is one of them ball? I feel like ball is so hard to play. I also don't have the brain. Did you know that I'm a rodent? Rabbits are rodents. Playing hamster is that important? I mean, a good hamster can be annoying. Okay. And then... One handle done! Dun, 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 dun. Ugh. They're so heavy. Oh, it's for overtime. I see. That makes sense. That's gonna be fun. Only play ball. And look at how good of a Doomfist player you are now. So you're just gonna be like the best ball. I mean, with the state that Overwatch is in today, I think you're fine. You get yelled at when you play good anyway, so... It shouldn't be that bad. Exactly. So you don't have to worry if you're good or bad. You just get yelled at, period. Not that tank white knighting that Moira. Huh? What do you mean that's not Moira's playstyle? She's literally a support, but go off. Like, why give her a healing ability if she's not supposed to heal? What? I mean, I guess it is a style that some wearers have, but it's not a good one. Not the Marvel Rivals. They're adding bot? What do you mean they're adding bots? Like, in what way? Like, to, like, live games? No shot. Wait, you do more damage the higher your FPS is? That's so dumb. I tried out the little shark guy in the training area, and then I was like, alright, I'm good. Jeff. I tried out Jeff. I love him, but he reminds me of, like, Lifeweaver in a way, since you can suck up teammates, like how Lifeweaver can pull teammates. And, like, I've just seen videos of Jeff's, like, sucking people, like, their teammates up, and then, like, people getting mad at their Jeff. So I'm like, oh, I can already see people yelling at me. But playing in the training area was, like, kind of fun. But I don't think I would have fun in an actual match. So I just left it at that. But I have too many other games I have too many other games. So I'm like, no Marvel Rivals. I feel like that would also freak me out. I'm not good at lying. Like, I'm notoriously a bad liar. That's why I stopped playing Among Us. Because I couldn't handle being the imposter. I need better improv skills, I think. You too, you get it. I like playing Among Us, don't get me wrong. I have like Among Us merch, but like I hate being the imposter. Like, I like playing Among Us to be the crewmate. I know most people like dodge if they don't get the imposter, but like, I'm the opposite. Wow. So what you're saying is like never play like an Among Us type game. Got it. Like, I think Among Us in the beginning was fine when I just did like the text chats, but like I cannot with voice chat. Okay, but like what is it? Like, is it just like Among Us where you're trying to figure out who's lying, or like what is the premise? Maybe? Is that like the game where... Oh, I have to redo this. I made it a little too small. It's you have to be like, I have this card, and this card, and then if you're like, they gotta see if you're lying. Oh, I dropped it. Okay. I vaguely remember. I don't think I ever played it. That plus Russian roulette. Interesting. Yeah. Time zones are like kind of crazy. Like Quasi was playing with some friends last night and then didn't get to bed till like almost midnight-ish, which is like late when he has work in the morning. But his friends are on the East Coast, so it was like almost 3 a.m. for them, and they also had work in the morning. And I was like, how do people do that? I'd be so exhausted at work if I just stayed up till 3 a.m. Some people are just gamers, and maybe I don't have that gamer in me. They just be built different. No games were played. I also like to, like, at night, I like to read before bed. So yesterday Quasi and I were playing Path of Exile 2, to be exact. But we were playing it like from like when we woke up, and then and then we played a little bit more, and then I was like, okay, the sun has gone down, I'm ready to start reading. So then I hopped off. I don't understand people who like hop on games at like 9 p.m. I'm like, maybe because I go to bed before midnight. So I'm like, if you log on at 9 p.m., that's like not a lot of time before bed. And then I can't just like, if I'm playing games till like whatever, I can't just like, once I hop off, I can't just like go straight to bed. I have to like scroll through TikTok or something before I can actually sleep. Like I used to get off of work at my old job. I used to get off at like 11 p.m. And like even if I had work the next day, I was like, I can't go home and just go straight to bed. Like I need a little mind numbing time, like on like videos or like social media or something. Unless I'm just like really exhausted. But that doesn't happen too often unless I pull like an all-nighter or something. You're like, sleep? Who is she? I don't know her. Only Overwatch. When I met Quasi, he would go to bed at like 7 a.m. and then he would wake up at like 4 p.m. And I'm not friends with any of them anymore, but all my friends at the time were like, you need to break up with him. And I was like, no. And look where we are now. Now he must go to bed before midnight or he like dies of tiredness. I fixed it. He just was like at a place in his life where like, I don't know. Not to toot my own horn, but I was a good influence. Well, also he got like I guess when you work retail, it's like weird because your schedule is different every week, but once you like lock into one of those jobs where you have the same schedule every day. So he had to fix his sleep schedule to like get up for work. Oh, that makes sense why you didn't get home till like 3 a.m. Well, I mean, even if like he goes to bed on time, he still kind of feels like shit. He's just not a morning person. Like, waking up for him is like the hardest thing in the world. Yeah, he doesn't stay up if he has the next day off. Like, I think on like a work night, he goes to bed around like at least 11 at the latest. Usually like 10:30-ish. And then like if he has the next day off, then that's when he'll like game till midnight. Same with him. whenever he wakes up, he's like, he can't talk for like an hour. He wakes up and then he's like, don't try to have any sort of conversation with me for another hour. And then he's like, I just want to get up and then like wake up on Minecraft. That's his new wake up routine on the weekends now. Thanks, Donzo. He wakes up and he logs onto Minecraft and he does Minecraft stuff until he can have a proper conversation. If it wasn't Minecraft, it would be something else. So I guess it could be worse. But like, I'm a morning person, so like, I wake up before him, and then by the time he wakes up, I've been up for hours. So then he wakes up, and I'm like, oh, here's all this stuff that I thought about that I need to talk to you about. I'll be like, blah, blah, blah this, and blah, blah, blah that, and blah, blah, blah that. And then he's like, I'm not listening to you. Like, you have to give me another hour. So I have to like kind of write, if I need to make sure I don't forget anything, I have to actually like write it down. Be like, okay, I wrote this down. I need to tell you this thing. Nova's shoebox. I've been debating logging on, but I don't know. I still need a vacation. I didn't take like, I mean, I took time off of streaming, but I spent that in like all week last week socializing. I feel like I need like a vacation. I need to recoup. That's why I'm doing like only short streams this week, because I'm like socializationed out. Did you get promoted after you yelled at that guy too? I'm sure he learned his lesson then. I see. And this guy came up and like broke the unspoken rule. Wait, he pulled your headphones off? Oh, absolutely he deserved it. Never, ever, ever. Why would you think you could just pull someone's headphones off? The only time I pull anyone's headphones off is Quasi, cause like he'll be in the middle of a boss fight, and then so I'll just take his head, like I'll like lift one of the ears so he can hear me, but like still focus on the boss fight. Like I don't take him completely off, and it's like with his permission. That's crazy. Absolutely. To like this a stranger, no less. Absolutely not. Even friends, like I've been friends with for like 10 plus years, I would never do that. It's such a weird thing to say. Like you can always like, I had noise canceling headphones on, and I was like in a waiting room, and I guess they were trying to get my attention, and like all they had to do was walk up to me and like they waved their hand in front of my face. Like it was a little jarring still, but at least they didn't try to like take them off my head. That would have been more jarring. What the hell? How old was this guy? I don't think it's funny. Disrespect. It's always the older people that are like the most childish. He's in his 40s? Way too old to be doing that. At my old job, I was like, I don't want to say severely bullied, but I was targeted by these two women who were like 10 and 15 years older than me at the time. So I think they were like, at the time I was like 20 and they were like in their 30s. But it's so, I don't understand. Even management like didn't understand. Management asked me, they were like, are they jealous of you? And I was like, I don't know, ask them. But they never got punished for it. And then when they finally were gonna punish them, the main girl that was bullying me like quit. So she actually didn't get any form of punishment. And it went on for like 2 years. It's always like the older one. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, I'm just here to do a job and get money. And we weren't even in the same department. Actually, we were. Okay, I was hired to be in their department. And then as they were training me, I guess, like, they told me, come to me with if you have any questions. So that's what I did. And anytime I had a question, I would come to them. And I asked a lot of questions because I was afraid of messing up. And I have anxiety. And So, and like I wouldn't even ask them to like do my job for me. I'd be like, hey, if you just point me in the right direction, like I'll go do it. But like I'm not really sure where else to look for this thing. And then they would be like, ugh, just give it to me, I'll do it. And then they were acting like I was like putting like more work on their plate, and I was like, no, I'll do it. Just like, do you have any ideas? And then they try to get me fired. Like, you're grown ass adults. Act like it. Oh, but where I was going with that was I was hired to be in the same department as them, and then they complained so much about me that without telling me, management started scheduling me in a different department. And like, I was new to the job, so I didn't even realize that I was getting scheduled in a department that wasn't the one I was hired for. And then that's where I stayed. Because they hated me so much. They had that much influence over management. Because they had worked there for like a long time. So they felt like they ran this retail store. I don't know if they hated me because I was like I became one of management's favorites. So like a lot of my management like just assumed they were just jealous of me. And I just was like, listen, I'm here to do my job and get paid. And then it got to the point where I swapped departments. And then as soon as I swapped departments, I didn't have like direct contact with them anymore. So like that made them happy. So the few times I did see them, like they were like nice to me. And then the new department I swapped to like got really heavy mentally, and I was like, listen, I have to like either swap back to my old department or I'm gonna have to quit because like mentally I cannot do this. And since I was a favorite, management was like, yeah, for sure, you can totally swap back to your old department. And the millisecond they caught wind that I was swapping back, they started talking like mad crap and started the bullying up before I had even officially transferred back to the department. Like I was still in the first department and they were like trying to get me fired again. You know when you like cry in the break room? I feel like that's a universal experience. Hi, Star. Also, thank you for the lurk, Lusty. Maybe not so universal, but... And then, like I said, by the time management caught wind of how bad the bullying was, and they finally decided to like do something about it, she quit. So she didn't actually face any repercussions. It was just like, it was like one main girl, and then she had like a little posse who would like kind of back her up. Definitely not girl's girl. not the April Fools. No, they tried to spread a bunch of lies about me to management to get me fired. And so management started asking people who worked directly with me, like, hey, how is it like working with her? And like those people like backed me up and they were like, perfectly fine. Like there's no issues or anything. And then management was like, well, these people have been saying this, and this about Mai. And then the coworkers I worked with on a daily basis were like, none of that's true. Like, she does her work. They literally tried to get me fired within like the first like maybe 2 weeks of me working there. I somehow pissed them off that much. But I have come to learn recently, like within the last year, that I'm not really great with like certain social cues. So maybe like when they were like, hey, come to me if you have any questions or anything, I don't think they actually meant they wanted me to come to them with questions. And I definitely did, and I think it pissed them off. So like maybe a little bit of miscommunication, but to be fair, she was like known as like everyone in this like the store hated her, so she was like known as like the bitch of the store. Like everyone hated her anyway. But like I was just the target of her bitchiness. And then like oh, swag, love that. hold on, Automod says you're bullying. What got caught? The fugly. Such your bullying. Automod said Donza's bullying by saying fugly. I don't even have the Automod on like high too, so I don't know why it caught that, but whatever. Ew! Oh! I had one of those. Okay, I wouldn't say he wasn't fugly, but like he definitely hit on people. And like when I started working at the job, like Quasi and I had started dating before both of us even worked there. So like I went into the job as everyone knowing me as like Quasi's girlfriend. Like that's how people introduced me to like other coworkers. So like and then yeah, so like everyone knew. And this guy at, cause I was like 20, I started when I was like 20-ish, like my early 20s. This guy like legit had to be like 40, maybe 30s or like early 40s. But like he would like hit on me and I'd be like no. And then And then Quasi and I got engaged. And then he was like, you know, like, if you change your mind. And I was like, please. Please stop. And I was like, no, I don't think I'm gonna change my mind. And then or like sometimes I wouldn't wear my engagement ring to work because I didn't want to like, I did a lot of physical labor, so I didn't want to wear this ring and then maybe damage it if I knocked it against something, so I wouldn't wear it to work a lot. And then he'd be like, you're not wearing your ring. Does that mean you guys broke up? And I'd be like, no, I just didn't wear it to work because I work with my hands and I do a lot of stuff. And I want it to be okay. That's like the only time he would like really, he would like really talk to me, was just like, sometimes I would be able to ask him like work related questions, but it was very rare. And he was always happy to help me, considering I had like haters. It wasn't that bad, but the rest of it was a little cringe. Hi, Seraph Side Gaming. I don't know if he was being serious or not. It got to the point where like, even my coworkers didn't know if he was being serious or not. And then I think one of them did end up like having to talk to him and be like, hey, like maybe don't don't do that. Maybe that's not the best idea. He had gray hair, but like his face looked young, so I think his like hair was just graying. It was like mixed in. I don't know. So that's why I'm thinking like 30s or 40s. I was also taller than him. I don't know if that even matters, but for people that care about height. He did. He tried to like... He did. He mentioned height. He tried to... There was like this whole like debate about how tall I was. And I was like, he was like, how tall are you? And I was like, oh, I think I'm this height. And he was like, there's no way you're that height. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't like measured how tall I am since like high school. It was crazy. Retail's just something else, you guys. Why are there like... I haven't played Supermarket Sim. Are there like Karens in the game and stuff? I've had some... I used to get some wild customers. Like, to the point I needed like therapy sessions after dealing with certain customers that I've had. Some people just get so comfortable. Restocking's not too bad. You know, fair enough. When I worked retail, I worked like kind of in the back. So like I did a lot of restocking, but like the sales floor was supposed to help with like throughout the day they're supposed to like walk they were supposed to walk their department, and if they noticed something was empty, go like fill it up. But they never did. But like with the job that I had, I basically had I basically knew where everything was in the store like at all times. Like cuz like I worked a lot with like the merchandise. I didn't really deal with customers if I didn't have to. So if anyone was ever looking for anything, like I became the person. They would like come to me and be like, "Mai, do you know where this is?" And I'd be like, "Oh, it's over here." Like, "Oh, do you know where this is?" "Oh yeah, I saw this like in a wrong spot, but it's over here." Like I knew where like everything was. Also, another department. Hey yo. I need more detail. I want the tea. None of my friends are like dating or have crushes or anything. I'm so out of the gossip loop. She comes through my department whenever she goes to Starbucks. Oh, like she takes like Starbucks orders? You gotta do it. Well, okay, start off slow. And be like, "Yes, I would like a Starbucks." And then after a few times, like, just like slip in some small talk. And then it will slowly build up. Oh. She just walks through your department to get Starbucks. Not that she takes anyone's orders. My bad. My bad. Well, that's what people at my old job used to do. They used to like go and be like, for their department, they'd be like, oh, I'm going to Starbucks, and they'd like take everyone's orders, and they would go get Starbucks for like everyone they took orders for. That's how. We're in two different situations. So I just assumed that's what she was doing, because that's what my coworkers did. I mean, Starbucks is okay. It just depends. I don't really get any of their coffee drinks. I get their teas. But it's like you could get tea other places. I've been like trying not to like go to coffee shops. Well, number one, I want a Keurig so I can make my own drinks if I want to. I like iced coffee. I'm very like a plain coffee drinker, so like paying $7 for like a coffee is like not it. So I want a Keurig. And then, but like, since I don't have one, what I've been doing is when I go to the grocery store, they sell like cartons of like iced coffee, and I'll just like buy a carton. But I haven't been doing that because I'm trying I was trying not to drink so much coffee, but like I'm really tired, so I think I should get like a coffee or two again. A tub of coffee. Wait! I just had an idea. Okay, so what you need to do, Spades, is you need to do the Starbucks run. Obviously, have people like Apple Pay you or Venue or whatever the crap, but like go around and be like, hey, I'm gonna go to Starbucks. Does anyone want anything? And then that can start the dialogue. Because you know she likes to go to Starbucks. I'm a genius, honestly. The raw talent. I mean, you could pay for hers if you want to, but if you have to like kind of get it for like other people too, like for the ruse. So just have them like pay you back. Just like have them Venmo you or something. You you have something cooking. Yay. I made the second one kind of better than the first. We still have, what are we at? We still have an hour and a half left total of stream. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is this first one, I made it a little too loose. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in and I'm going to unravel it, and I'm gonna redo it and try to make it better. Because I don't want it to slip, like if it's like, if you're cooking, you know, you don't want it to be too loose. I was trying not to make it that loose, then I made the second one so much better than the first, so I need to do it. What are you saying? Mm. You do uni part-time. Swag. We love that. Languages. Yes. And then, ooh, you got paired up with someone. Oh my god! Okay. Wait, so you're texting the friend, not the person you got paired up with, just to be clear. Okay. That's still so fun. I've been out of it, guys. I haven't dated in 9 years. I just live vicariously through you guys and books. Love makes me so happy. Well, technically, I've only been on one date ever in my life, and it was like the date from hell. And I never saw that guy ever again. Like, quite literally, day from hell. No, that wasn't Brony Guy. Brony Guy was something else. Brony Guy was a different person. But I did like kind of sort of date a brony. Don't judge me. I didn't know he was a brony until after the fact. No, it was after Brony Guy. I was trying to get over Brony Guy. And so I went on a date with this guy I met on like some dating app. And like, I went into it thinking it was a date. I think he went into it thinking it was like, you know, what dating app people do. I think he just wanted it to be a hookup. I mean, maybe it was too elaborate for a hookup, but God, it was so bad. But it was literally the one time I put myself out there and it was so bad. So first off, he picks me up for the date. And then we go to get this like snack. We go to get like some food. And he was like, do you want spicy or not spicy? Because he was going to order it for me. And I said, not spicy. Because y'all know how much of a picky eater I am. So I said, not spicy. Dude gets me spicy anyways, but he paid for it. So I was like, okay. So I tried eating it anyways. And it was spicy, but like I kept eating it. And like, I guess you could just tell like the look on my face. I could not handle the spice. And we were sitting in his car to like go off to like the next place. And he was like, oh, just like, there's no trash cans in this like parking lot. And he was like, oh, just put it like outside on the ground. And I was like, no, it's fine. Like, I'll eat it. I'm eating it. Look, I'm actively eating it. And then he was like, no, just leave it on the ground. So this guy puts his thumb on like the button for the seatbelt so I can't click in my seatbelt. And he's like, and then he starts driving. And he's like, I'm not gonna let you click your seatbelt until you put it on the ground outside. So then I did. Because I wanted my seatbelt. Well, he was just driving around the parking lot. He didn't leave the parking lot. But it was very weird. So I did it. And then, we went to, like, the movies. He picked the movie. I don't remember the name of the movie, but it was, like, some movie about, like, like a dog. It was a sad movie. It was, like, this kid's older brother went into the army and, like, passed away, and he had a dog, and, like, the dog would only listen to the brother, and so like, when he died, they gave the little brother the dog, and the movie's about, like, the little brother bonding with the older brother's dog. Like, just something really sad. He picked it. But it was, like, my first date ever. And so, me being awkward me, I, like, almost left my wallet in the car. I don't know, because I only know of dates from, like, the movies. So, like, that was my bad. So, like, I had to go back for my wallet because he was like, I'm not gonna pay for you. Which, fair enough. That was my fault. And then my friends knew what movie we were gonna see, so they, like, sat in the back of the theater. Because this was, like, back in high school. And then he noticed, and it was very awkward. Even though I didn't acknowledge them. And then after the movie, he was, like, trying to make out with me. But my friends kept texting me, like, saying that they wanted to meet up and, like, all of us hang out. Because they wanted to, like, meet him. So my phone kept going off. And he was, like, really angry that my phone kept going off. And so he took me to my friend's house. And he didn't even, like, he just stopped in the middle of the street. And I got out of the car. And then he just, like, sped off. But my friends were at the movies with us. So they weren't home yet. So I had to just, like, sit on her porch, like, by myself at night. And wait for them to come back. And then apparently that I knew I wasn't gonna see this guy again because it was so bad. And I think he just, like, wanted to, like, hook up. So, like, I was fine just leaving it. Unknown to my knowledge, he messaged one of my friends on that dating app I met him on, like, that same night. And so my friend, without telling me, agreed to go on a date with him. And then when she met up with him, she brought all of our other group of friends, and they all just kind of yelled at him. And then he got mad at me, saying that I put them up to this, and I literally had no idea. They didn't tell me until after they had already yelled at him. So yeah. I've never heard him. I don't even remember his name. I'm not friends with those friends anymore, but, like, I'm glad they had my back. A little crazy, but he probably deserved it. No, that's what I'm here for, Donzo. I'm here to make you guys feel better about your life. But that was when that was the date I went on when I was trying to get over the brony guy, because I kind of, like, I kind of sort of like kind of dated, but not a fit. Like we kind of dated. Like we kind of liked each other on and off. But we never made it official. I just tell people he's my ex-boyfriend because it was like 4 years. And it's just easier to say he's my ex-boyfriend than to be like, well, we kind of had a thing for each other, but like we never made it official, and then it was complicated. And like but he took me, we went to hang out at the mall one day, and he didn't tell me, but he he took me to a brony meetup without my knowledge. But it lasted like all 4 years of high school. And he went to a different school than me, which kind of like added to the complications. Well, he added all of the complications, not me. I just liked him, and then he wasn't sure. Like, in private, he would act like he liked me, but then he would tell his friends lies about me. Like, he played sports, so I would go to the sports events, like, in order to, like, see him. And, like, I don't know how it was for you guys, but at my school, if you played sports and you had an event, you got to leave school early to, like, head to the place for the event, or, like, the sporting event thing. And so I couldn't leave until after my last class. So he would be texting me like, oh, where are you? Like, I'm looking for you. Like, where are you? Like, you're coming, right? And he'd like act like he wanted me there. And then I would go there. And then I would meet his like teammates / friends. And they'd be like, they were like, oh, well, he told me that like, you didn't like, he didn't want you to come or something. Like, just weird. Like, he told them my name was something that wasn't my name. So like, they thought my name was something else. Like, when I finally met his friends, they started calling me by like some other name, and I was like, what? And they're like, that's your name, right? And I was like, no. It was weird. Boy, do I know how to pick them, you guys, honestly. But a few years after, like, Quasi and I started dating, he somehow still had my phone number, and I assume he was under the influence of something, but he like texted me and he was like, so sorry. He was like apologizing for how he treated me. And I was like, I've kind of moved on, but I guess I appreciate you apologizing. But I have a kind of silly one. Oh, well, okay, maybe it's not that silly. But, like, because I was into video games and stuff. So, like, I was friends with, like, a lot of guys growing up. Not to be, like, not like a pick-me girl or anything, but, like, I just got along better with dudes because they didn't play games, mind games. I didn't get it. But at my school, like, I think it's every 2 years, they do this, like, assembly thing that's supposed to be, like, it's supposed to be, like, awareness for, like, driving under the influence. So it's supposed to get us to not drive under the influence, or, like, texting and driving or something. I think it's both. But, like, it's a huge thing. I don't know if your schools have it, but it was like they basically like picked like the popular kids, and then they picked the popular kids, and then it was like, because I think the statistic is like every 15 minutes, like there's like a car accident, like someone dies from like driving under the influence or something like that. So they picked a bunch of students, and throughout the day they would make an announcement like, this person like has like died, and then they would get pulled from class, and like they would put like ghost makeup on them to and they weren't allowed to talk to anyone to simulate that they were like, could still go to class, but they had to like to simulate that they were like dead. And it was like this whole thing, like really intense. And I guess one of my guy friends at the time had a crush on me and decided that's when he was gonna ask me out, as I was on the verge of tears in the middle of this simulation. They also like simulated like an actual like car wreck with a real car, and it was directly after that. So maybe not as silly as I thought, but just like poor timing. Like, I can look back and be like, that's funny, because like that is so not the time to ask someone out. And then the same guy, like 2 years later, was it 2 years or 1 year? We still remained friends after I like said no. And then he, it was like a year later, a year and a half later, he ended up having a crush on one of my friends. And so he decided to ask her out. Sorry, I'm laughing because I just have to every time I tell this story. He decided to ask her out while we were hanging out at another friend's house. And she has a pool in her backyard. So the two of them went into the backyard alone. And he pulls out his phone and starts playing Hey There Delilah and singing Hey There Delilah to her. And she's like kind of backing away from him, but he starts following her. So they're like circling this swimming pool while he's singing Hey There Delilah. And she said no. Same dude. I mean, at least his timing was a little better, but it was it is so funny. Oh. When I'm astronomically down bad. He was though. Oh wait, I have another story. We could just go through Mai's like high school love life, because that's like the last time I dated. Hi, Slime. So this dude, I shared two classes with this dude. No, I'm not even kidding. People used to tell me that like my life could be like a reality TV show. Like so much like stuff happened. So there's this guy, I shared 2 classes with him. It was like, I think my junior year. And I never talked to him before we had the classes together. But I like kind of became friends with him. So keep in mind, school starts in August. My birthday is in October, right? So like, that's pretty fast. So my birthday starts coming up and he's like, I'm gonna get you a gift. And I was like, please don't. Please don't. I'm like, we just became friends. Please do not give me a gift. I do not want a gift. I feel bad. Don't give me a gift. And so he asks these other girls that I'm not friends with, but who are in one of but they're in our class, like, what to get me for a gift. And so these girls think it's sweet and like help him pick out a gift for me. And so he does get me a gift. And you know what this guy got me? Like a $15 Skyrim necklace. I'm not kidding you. It was like, it could not have been more than 20 bucks. I should point out that before said gift, he also offered me a job at his dad's company, which I turned down. But he got me this Skyrim necklace. I know I'm a girl, but like, I don't wear jewelry usually. So like, it's not a bad gift, but I personally don't wear jewelry. But I was trying to be nice, so I put on the necklace, and the chain was so long that when I walked, it bounced on my boots. Because the chain of the necklace was so long. So like, I took it off because I wasn't gonna walk around school with this bouncing necklace. And then I took it home, and then honestly, I like put it in a drawer or something. But I don't wear jewelry. Apparently, our guy over here, he remembered that. So like afterwards, so that was my junior year. And the senior year, like I didn't have any class. I had like 1 class with him, but we didn't talk at all. But he was talking to one of my friends, and he brought up the fact that he like got me this necklace and he spent this money on this necklace and I don't even wear it. After I told him not to get me a gift. But it's my fault, you guys. A year later, an entire year later, he was complaining to my friend about it. Maybe he thought if he got me the necklace, I'd fall in love with him. I don't know. But... I literally told him not to get me a present, and then he did anyway, and then he got, like, upset. He was like a dude who, like, looked like he would wear a fedora. I don't know if that makes a difference, but, like, I think he did wear fedoras at some point. He was like one of those. I did, however, I was friends with a lot of dudes growing up, and then like a lot of them just started liking me because I guess they didn't have any interactions with any other women. And I was just like, I thought we were just friends. So this other dude I was friends with, for my birthday, he got me Pokemon Y, and that was like kind of rad. Not the hot take. What the heck is a bunnet? I'm gonna Google that. It's trying to autocorrect it to like, oh. Well, that's what you put. You put bunnet. A bunnet. And then I had an and then I met Quasi through like a mutual friend, and then that mutual friend like had a crush on me like at the same time. It was just all sorts of drama. He liked me, but he was in love with my best friend, but then Quasi started liking me, and then it was just like it was like a whole thing. Well, maybe you should try again, Donzo. Don't let that one person's opinion ruin it for you. Everyone be liking me? I don't know how or why. Okay, so the way that I met this mutual friend who I met, so I was in the friend group that like yelled at that dude for my like one really bad date. And one of the girls started dating this guy who like kind of was like rich, so like they all kind of loved him because he had money. And then she broke up with him, and all of my like the friend group was like, why would you do that? And she was like, because I don't like him. And so they all took his side. Very odd, very strange. And so they were like, we're gonna make him feel better by taking him to the beach. Again, he was dating our friend. So like, God forbid we try to make her feel better. And so the only people that agreed to go were two couples and me. And then they were like, Mai, you have to ride alone with him in the car, because the two couples are gonna share a car and there's no room for the both of you. And I just was like, okay. I was like, also when we all hung out, I was one of the only people who would actually talk to him. They all kind of like ignored him until like they needed him to spend money, I guess. And I was very awkward, and so I was like trying not to like have awkward silences, and I just kept like yapping. And then apparently he was like hitting on me, but this beach trip was like a week after she broke up with him. And like he was like hitting on me, and I was like trying to ignore it. But then he liked me, but then he was also in love with my best friend at the same time. And then like a couple months later, I met Quasi, and I was like, see ya, sucker. And then he turned out not to be a good friend either. Please, Slime, do not. Quasi has a history of, like... He has, like... I don't even know what to call them. I say they're, like, his boyfriends. But, like, anytime Quasi has, like, a male best friend, they literally are, like, in love with him. Literally. Like, the guy that I met Quasi through, they had been friends. They had been friends, like, since they were kids or something. I just noticed the pinned message. And basically he turned out to be like he started like treating me really bad. So we ended up like dropping him as a friend. And then he was so upset about it, he would drunk text Quasi's mom about how much he missed him. And then he would like try to get to him, like he would try to get to Quasi like through his mom. Because like I think Quasi like blocked him. But like I feel like every time Quasi like starts to get close with a dude, I gotta like fight him off. I'm like, back. That's mine. Quasi belongs to chat now. He had another friend when we, like... He had another friend that was, like, also obsessed with him. And then another friend that was obsessed with him. Like, anytime he has, like, a bro best friend. It's the Quasi. I mean, can't help it. Too irresistible. But dating's hard. I technically didn't have to date. I met Quasi through a mutual friend. And then, it was like, I don't know if it was on purpose set up, but like, we got stuck hanging out with each other for like a day. And then, he like kicked my ass in like Super Smash Bros. At least for me, how it worked, like I had all that high school drama, right? And then I went on that really bad date when I was like actively looking for like a relationship. And then when I got into college, I was like, I'm not gonna look for a relationship. If it happens, it happens. I'm gonna focus. And then like 4 months later, I met Quasi, and here we are. So it just... He kicked my ass in Super Smash Brothers for like 5 hours. And then I think he said he wasn't looking for anything either. So we were both like not looking to be in a relationship. So at least that's how it worked for me. As soon as I stopped trying so hard, I found my person. I did! It was like the one time I got lucky. What's funny was when in the midst of meeting Quasi, when I was at college, there was this guy on campus. I had 0 classes with this guy. I had no idea who this guy was. but I would pass him a lot on campus, and he would always like say hi or like smile at me, and then like a couple times he'd be like, "Oh, I like your jacket," and like my friend like went to high school with him, so she was going to like give him my number for me, and then right before she did that, bam, Quasi. So then I was like, don't do the phone number, don't do the phone number. I was like, I'm good now. Because even though I said I wasn't gonna put myself out there. I'm too much of a romantic. Now I just read like romance books and I get my fill that way. At my old job, there is this girl that I worked with, and she said that she met her boyfriend in WoW, and they were like dating for like 10 years, and I think they got married. Don't let your dreams be dreams. So you can meet people anywhere. I just happened to do it back when I socialized a lot, and then now my friend group is like a total of like 4 people. Splatoon? Hey, yo. I wish I could meet people without having... Yeah, but you have, like, a thing. Unless you don't like the friend. I don't want to make any assumptions. But you did happen to meet one person. You want to meet your wife in Elden Ring? See, I don't think I could meet anyone through, like, video games, because if I got a random, like, friend request from a random account, like, I would not accept it. I don't accept it. Maybe... I guess the closest thing would be, like, if I met someone through my old, like Final Fantasy 14 guild. I would talk to the people in my guild. But I was already too far gone at that point. It's some... Distance is always hard. I think it depends on the game. In Overwatch, I just feel like people are adding me to yell at me, so I just, like, don't. A thing. Slime! Slime. Was she your age? I don't. Slime, please. If the profile picture was real. It's not Slime having a full confession. That's cute. You know, I think it was the way that I was introduced to online multiplayer games. Cause I grew up on like single player games since I grew up on like single player games. I was too scared to play like online games with like random people. And then when I met Quasi, he like only played like online multiplayer games. So he was like, here, let's play stuff together. And I was like, okay. And then the first online multiplayer game he had me play ever was League. And cause in League the only lane that has 2 people is bot lane, and he was a support main. So it like forced me to play ADC. And I was really bad. And people yelled at me and I cried. I would be playing League like with tears streaming down my face. That's true love, you guys. So I don't think my upbringing into the online multiplayer space was like very good. He said that I was too sensitive to play ranked, which I agree with. So I never even got to ranked. And then when we started Overwatch, also didn't play ranked for the same reasons as what happened in League. But then we had a full 6 stack, so I was able to play with a full 6 stack, because then that way no one could yell at me. And that is what I've been doing ever since. No, the 6 stack wasn't good either, Star. It was not, cause like, we had a full 6 stack, but one guy would play really drunk, and then one guy would take it really seriously. So the one guy got mad at the drunk guy for like throwing, and then the serious guy, like, he would kind of boss everyone around and try to be like, oh, use this skill at this time, and use your ult at this time, and like boss us around. And then when we were on a losing streak, he would like, you could hear him like slam his like keyboard, and then he'd be like, I need to take a break. And then he would like log off for the night all upset and like fuming. And I was like, bro, I just want to play Overwatch. Bye, gaming. Yeah, it was a full stick of a full 6 stack of IRLs. Who I also don't talk to anymore. A running theme. But like I said, I narrowed down my friends to like 4 people. Not last night. Slime's like, I'm the drama. It's fine. I can be the drama. Your IRL was losing it? You're so real for that. I would sit there and think of Miku too. Hi, Mayo. Fair enough. The state of tanks is not great. Sorry, I was like testing the handle. Yeah, see, when I play with like, I find that like a lot of oh, a GM in the pack of a silver to plat. Oh. Slime have. It's okay, Star. I'm unranked. I think you're good. I think you're good. I like playing with you. Better than me. Has Slime been playing Marvel Rivals? Did I miss something? Your brother's console? What happened to your console? I have it downloaded, but no play. Look, it's free on Steam. Just like plug in a controller to your computer. And then you don't need PlayStation Plus. Hacks. Star, don't play Marvel Rivals. You do less damage on low FPS. I forgot we talked about that earlier. Oh my gosh, what a bully. Joke's on all of you, I don't even have it installed. I tried out Jeff in the practice range and then I was like, alright, I'm good. But also, like, the only, like, multiplayer, like, online games that I play are Overwatch and Dead by Daylight. So, like, I'm not really in the market. Everything else I play is, like, single player or, like, it's, like, 4 people and then you invite your friends or whatever. Up to 4 people and you invite your friends. So, like, it's just not a game that I would even consider playing since I'm not really into, like, anything else. Maybe because I got yelled at. Or maybe because I grew up with single player games, but... $300. So Donzo was like one-shotting everyone. Wapa, wapa. The yes. One monitor to 2. I have 5. Okay, but the only time I have all 5 up at once is like right now when I'm streaming. Otherwise, I'm like either 2 or 3. Well, Star didn't know. Clearly. I have a 2 PC setup, and so my main gaming computer has 2 monitors, and then my streaming PC that has all my video editing stuff has 3 monitors. And the only time I have all 5 monitors up at once is when I'm streaming or I'm recording a YouTube video. That's it. But my gaming PC is like actual trash right now. I need a full upgrade because I need a new CPU. I was playing Path of Exile yesterday with Quasi, and we were in a Discord call and we were streaming it to each other so I could see his screen, and we would both click like a teleport thing at the same time, and he would load in like a solid like 10 to 15 seconds before me. It was so bad. And then when you pulled up, like, it said my CPU was running at like 100%. Oh, it was so bad. I literally had to sit on a loading screen just to bring up the map for the game. And then, like, during, like, certain boss fights, like, I would lag. And I was like, I knew my computer needed an upgrade, but I haven't been really playing, like, games other than this or Overwatch or Dead by Daylight, so I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it till we loaded in. Before you have to warm up your Overwatch. Not the grammar police. Do you think we're gonna be in like one of those like Terminator type movies where the AI is gonna like get sentient? I mean, by the time we figure it out, it's gonna be too late. If it makes you feel better, Donzo, I can't see that you're the one that made the post of the pinned message unless I do the drop-down menu. It just says pinned by slime. So we can just say that slime said it. Danko, danko. Okay, I think I made it a little better. Hey, now it's not slippery. Well, I didn't have anything else planned for this stream. Oh, we have like 30 minutes left. We'll just hang out. Chill out. I also didn't think that the handles would take me that long, but to be fair, I did make 2 of them from like my brain, and then I completely undid one and redid it from scratch. So technically I made 3. Oh. Oh. I wanted to see who was live so I know who to raid. Or plan who I'm gonna raid. Mitch, didn't you say you're back at work too? That's crazy. I wish people could get more vacation time. Yeah. I feel bad because like we did all of the days that like Quasi got off of work for the holidays and stuff. We spent actually doing like holiday type activities, so he didn't actually get any time off. So like I feel bad that like he's now back at work and he's like just tired. He's even more tired than he was before the holidays. He needs like a vacation after his vacation. That's fair. You're like, I'm gonna save it just in case, and then like the year's over and you're like, oh. Oopsies, it happened. I wish if you don't use it, they like cash it out or something. But I guess. Not in this world. I forgot that I had the rain sound on and I heard like a little like thunder and I was like, ooh. It's like completely like sunny outside. It is not raining at all. I wish it was. It kind of rained on Christmas. Why did I forget the word for Christmas? But it was like sprinkling, so it like wasn't even that much. I'm like, I need rain. I need that nature's ASMR. This song sounds like something I've heard before, but it's non-copyright, so like I can't put my finger on it. I wish they had like a Christmas playlist. Well, Christmas over, but for when it was Christmas. Why are they trying to dodge you? That's so weird. Are they open? Well, I guess so if you think they're dodging you. Is it a paid internship? Maybe they're not putting as much like effort into it because it's like you're not getting paid. Yeah. Are you interning for like one of your classes or like just for fun? Or like, I guess not fun, experience. 8 days. I mean, it's for your class. Like, I mean, what do they want you to do, you know? I assume they already, like, agreed to it. Since you said a place I'm interning at means it's, like, kind of finalized. Exactly. That's just so weird. Like, if they don't want you, like, quote-unquote bugging them, then they should just do their job. So you're trying to be like, hey, did everything turn out all right? And they're just like dodging you. You're like, help me help you. You're like, I'm trying to give you free labor. Literal free labor, exactly. When does the class start? So you have some time. In case, like, they fall through for whatever reason. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, did it take you, like, a long time? A month? Yeah, that doesn't really give you time to look for another one then, does it? I'm sure the professor would definitely accept that. What do you mean if you had a professor? What do you mean? You don't have a... Oh, I see. So, like, what happens if, like, you can't get it, though? Do you have to, like, go meet up with, like, a counselor or something and be like, hey, I know I need this to graduate, but they're not replying to me. Come in with the receipts. Be like, look, I called them, like, 16 times. It's kind of interesting that you have to do it over, like, a certain semester, like, specific dates instead of just... Like, cause it's just an internship. So, and like, there's no professor overseer, so like, I don't understand why you have to do it specifically over like a set date. But yeah, you go to the gym. I think after this break timer is up, I think I'm gonna end. Bye bye. And do our full 4 hours. Not that one. That one's stupid. We be holding grudges for you, Slime. Poor Mayo. Oh, how sweet of you. Thank you, Slime. I'll do it at the end. I'm so poop. But if anyone was here last stream, Foxy said they made me a new VTuber model, which they did, and I have it, but I haven't implemented it. Or like imported it and set it all up. So I think that's my plan after stream, and then we'll have some new channel point redeems for a new model. Going into the new year. Yeah, we were doing like a co-working stream, and then Foxy was like, I'm gonna make you a model. And I was like, what? And then I got DM'd a file for a new model. It's very cute. I love it a lot. I just need to import it and like do all the settings and then make it a channel point redeem, and then we're good to go. Sounds like Foxy. Because I literally spent all last week doing Christmas stuff, so I haven't been able to implement it since I got it. So like part of the short streams this week of like saving my social battery is also like trying to catch up on some work that I missed last week. I wasn't prepared to take like a whole week off of doing anything. I felt my chair shaking and I was like, that's weird. I turn around and there's like a cat with his claws dug into the back of my chair. Don't do that. He slowly saunters away into the other room. He's like, my job here is done. Okay. I'm trying to remember which button mutes my microphone so I don't mute my microphone. Oh, testing? Okay. We're good. Now that our time is over. Almost over. It had like 3 minutes left. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Hopefully I can kind of get back in some sort of routine now that the holidays are over. Well, we still have Wednesday. Wednesday's technically a holiday, right? But I still need to finish the battle pass. Okay. I have who I'm going to raid. I'll send those out. I've been kind of active in the Discord. I mean, I really have been. Mayo and I went on this whole like book rant yesterday, but I'll be there if you guys need me. I just want to get this stuff done for you guys and have some fun. But I hope you guys had a nice holiday weekend if you still have to work. But oh, those are so cute. But I'll be back Wednesday with Overwatch, and I think Quasi will be joining me, so you'll get both of us. He really kind of didn't want to, but I think he still needs to finish the battle pass, so he's like being forced to. Yeah, I did say. Special guest. But have a good rest of your day. Good rest of your time zone. Stick around for the raid, otherwise I'll see you next time. Nico nico ni. Bye bye.